Hello? Is it working? Hello? Is it working? Is it working now? Let me see. Oh, it's working now. Yay! I restarted my Wi-Fi. Cause oh my god, why does it look like that? The how do you edit that? Font size. He's small. Honestly, I've been like the universe is against you today. Yeah. I've been trying to like make my own like stuff for streaming, but I think because when I make it, it looks like absolute garbage. But so like I always make other people do things for me, or like I buy it myself, because I'm just like never satisfied if I do it myself. But if someone does it for me, like I'm so like appreciative, and yeah. So like I prefer to buy shit than make shit. You know, is that just me? But like I want to work with someone, and there's a specific person that I have in mind, but like she is a popular like creator, and so like the likes of me being able to be there when she takes commissions, highly unlikely. Otherwise I would love to. But let me go back to what I was talking about. Today we're starting Final Fantasy 16 today, and I bought the deluxe edition, so I got everything. Oh no, I'm rolling on it. Okay, so I pre-ordered it, so I got it opening day, the day of, but yeah, it's like a whole month later, I believe. I don't remember exactly. I think it was either last month or the month before. But it came in this box right here. It's matte. Fate is written in the fire. In fire. Break your bonds. Embrace Clive's iconic. Does that say iconic? But like it's spelled like EIKONIC. Embrace Clive's iconic power and summon your destiny. What a play on words. It comes in this case. I know that's Clive. I have no idea who that is. And then the same is on the back. And it came with, in the box, it came with this steelbook cover. So that's Clive. And if you can see, never mind. on the back, it's Final Fantasy 16. Here's it's Clive again, but if you can see, it has XVI on it, and the back is Final Fantasy. And it also came with a physical map. The map of the world. So it's pretty cool that I got all this stuff. And I find it so funny because lately Final Fantasy, the boys, like, let's be real, they're all twinks. Like, let's just be fucking for real. All of Final Fantasy characters, the main characters lately of the boys, they're I love them, okay? I like twink boys. But that's just how it been. And so it's definitely like a big turn because Clive, he's giving daddy. But it's also like the names too. It's like Cloud, Noctis, Titus. Now we got Clive. I don't know. I have no idea what to expect with Final Fantasy 16. I basically avoided seeing anything Final Fantasy 16 related. So, go me. Saji. Hi, Joyce. Welcome to the stream. It's been a while. I have Starbucks. But I'm gonna charge my second controller just in case it dies. But it lasts a pretty long time. What is everyone's plans today? Today I'm going to Kyoto around like 6:30. So I have 5 hours of game time. Cause I still am like, I'm in my pajamas still. I haven't done my hair and I'm gonna change. But yeah, I'm going to Kyoto and I'm going to Dave & Buster's tonight. So really exciting. I've been vlogging a lot. I stole Sabrina's idea because I thought it was really cute that she did like monthly recaps. And I was like, I'm gonna take that because I feel like doing that, it kind of makes me appreciate life, you know, like appreciate the things that I do and appreciate hanging out with my friends and just doing things. And yeah, so I'm taking Sabrina's idea and doing monthly vlogs, so I will be doing that. But I'm gonna take it a step further, and I have not been trying, but in my mind, I wanna bring back monthly favorites. So like, you know how like people on YouTube back then, they would talk about their favorite things in the month, so I'm gonna do that. Except it's June 11th and I haven't been taking notes on anything. I hope you're more dedicated to the monthly ideas than I was. I will. Most likely I will, but you should go back to it because I loved watching it. Okay? Now I have no one to watch because no one's making videos no more. I just came back from school from doing service hours, LMAO, but I'm going to a friend's house. Cute. It's Friday. Go have fun. What else? But the thing is, like, I don't go out a lot, so the videos are gonna be like short. I thought I would do like food, but then I eat people should not be taking notes of what I eat in a week or a month. I love all of my YouTube and TikTok. It's literally just like what I eat in a week. And I fantasize me eating those things, except I eat like shit every week. And I've also have been addicted to DoorDash, and I have to save money. And so I haven't been ordering DoorDash. But today I'm getting Kyoto, so that's my little splurge. I got too much going on, LMAO. Yeah, I know. No need to say anything more. Hello, Swag. Hello, Swag. Wi-Fi connection lost. No, you do not. Okay. Anyways, so I think we should get started on playing the new game. I'm so excited. I pre-ordered it. I think I pre-ordered this game last year. So I think it is time. And I wanted to finish Crisis Core before I started this one, but then I was in a streaming slump, so I finished Crisis Core late, and now I'm here. So let's play the game. Can you guys hear the capture card? Because I cannot. Let's deactivate it. Activate it. Okay. So that is Clive. The music is giving Square Enix, as per usual. I don't know. There's just something with the music is so amazing. So I'm really excited to hear everything. But yeah, let's start. I'm so excited. What the fuck? Update later. Update later. Square Enix. I know nothing about the game yet, so I'm excited. I'm super excited. Screen brightness. Let's keep it at 5. Yeah. Let's do English. Surprisingly, I always play Final Fantasy games in English. Like their English dub is definitely top tier. Visual alerts? Nah. Begin the game. Yeah, let's do action focused. All right.
Moss the Chronicler, who said that the land of Valisthea is blessed in the light of the Mother Crystals, and that it was this light which finally led our forebears out of the darkness. Yet, what they saw in the light gave rise to temptation. Temptation that ever lures us back into the crystal. crystal shadow. And thus did our journey begin.
Oh my god, it's Infrit. I don't remember Phoenix though. Or is that a behemoth? Oh. I didn't know we were playing right away. Oh my god. I had one job. I'm just gonna press really fast. Okay, that didn't work out. I mean, he's still pretty. But they're taking a medieval turn. I presume.
It'll be light soon. Both camps have begun to stir.
You all know the target. Shiva's dominant. And only the dominant.
No one else? Where's the fun in that? How do we even know the girl will be among them?
Our kind do not question orders. We follow them.
I hope Shiva's hot. She's like hot in every game. Or most of it.
Let's get this done.
Wow.
Focus, Wyvern. You are key to this mission's success.
Yes, Sergeant.
Yeah! Look at us.
Focus, Wyvern.
Oh, okay, sorry. Oh. Main menu, okay. Oh. Save.
We don't have time for this. All hell is about to break loose.
Okay, chill. We literally just entered the game.
Time to move. Just in time.
War. I was talking about this game with my friends, and the big difference in graphic budget between the Final Fantasy VII Part 2 versus this is like so different. Like they put all that budget into 7, but this one is kind of mid in my opinion.
To the gates! Quickly! Move!
What do you mean, you refuse? Did you not pledge your swords to our cause?
Come now. Marshal, the King of Waloed is our guest.
And you have His Majesty's answer.
So is it like fire versus water?
I wonder that you summoned us at all. Have you so little faith in Yeoman? It was the Dalmex who drove back the Crusaders in the Battle of the Twin Realms, was it not? Or am I mistaken?
She's so cunty, I love it.
Besides, your dominant has yet to take the field. And when he does, our knights would only get in the way.
Perhaps you have not heard, but the Ironblood now have their own dominant. We would be fools to underestimate them.
Bugger their knights.
What did you say?
Should this citadel be allowed to fall, the capital will lie exposed. And I doubt the Crusaders will wait for the good king's pawns to line up before taking to the board.
What? Why are they doing that? Oh, that's fucked up.
Which just leaves me.
Hroka!
The Ironblood will rue the day they set foot on Storm. This game is over.
You cock.
What?
Benedicta.
What? Huh.
Take care.
Does the lion
Right in
take
front of my
care
salad?
when it chases the hare? Or do you think me one of the latter?
No, my love. You are a lion. You're my lion.
I'm not afraid of a little frost, Benedicta. But I will need someone to warm me when I come home.
That was so unnecessary. Or was it?
The front lines are gone.
Ugh.
This is our chance. The chaos will conceal us.
What an intro. Okay. Jump. Can I fight yet?
And quick and deadly.
As always.
Am I gonna be that protagonist that does not fucking speak?
Take the van.
The van? There's cars?
Wait. Something's not right.
Was that me speaking?
Titan.
It's the Titan.
Karnak finally grew tired of being slaughtered.
And look who's here to greet the bastard.
Shiva. Is she sexy?
Come on.
People who don't know shit about Final Fantasy is like, you thinking that cube of ice is sexy. Slay. Okay. I would say this Titan looks a lot cooler than 15's Titan.
You don't get to die here, Wyvern. Move!
Oh shit. Oh my god.
Right on top of us.
Okay, never mind. I have no idea where I'm going. Okay, let's just...
Anytime, Wyvern.
I'm moving! Jump. Oh my god, I thought they died.
You stand there.
Why does it feel like it's like my first day outside or something? like I'm not a real soldier or something, or knight. I'm a knight. Fuck. Damn, they did die.
Wyvern! Wyvern! I told you before, you do not get to die here.
But my friend just died. My brother. Oh wow, flashback. "13 summers earlier."
Do you yield? Well, if you're not cut out to be a shield, there's always work for you in the stables. Unless, of course, you think you can defend your master while sat on your arse in a puddle of pig swill.
I'm sure he'd find a way. My brother always looks after me. Right?
Go on. You're sure to hit him eventually.
Don't give up now.
Saying that little kid died.
Two arms, then. It wouldn't do to disappoint the gallery.
Oh, it's tutorial time.
Let's start again from the beginning. Come, show me your form.
Attack the Lord Commander.
Good. Again. Very good. Such swordsmanship will serve you well in the field. But can the same be said of your spellcraft? The flames of the Phoenix burn within you. Now let them burn without.
What?
Come, Clive. Rain
There's
fire
something
down
glowing
upon
up
me.
there. Triangle.
Keep them coming. Well done. You wield the Firebird's flames just as a first shield should.
You flatter me, my lord.
Or would you rather I flattened you? Can be arranged.
The
Let's see if you
fuck?
can elude my blade. After all, your attacking prowess will count for naught if you don't live long enough to use it.
Okay, I'm the
On your
first
toes,
shield.
Lord Rossfield.
Stay quick on your feet. Okay. Oh, this is like my worst thing ever. Counters.
How did you dodge that? I was sure I had you.
That was amazing.
Yeah.
Good. Remember, Clive, your blade is not your only weapon. Quickness of thought and fleetness of foot are indispensable arms in any shield's arsenal. But you are not just any shield, are you? Show me what sets you apart from the rest. You have been blessed by the Phoenix.
I don't fucking
Granted the
know.
use of its power. call upon that power now to close on me. Well,
The blessing of the Phoenix grants Clive the ability to perform feats of inhuman strength and dexterity. Phoenix Shift is one of such iconic feat. Press circle. Okay.
Fly at me on the Firebird's wings. Impressive.
So he just zooms.
But even the most agile shield cannot hope to escape every blow. And death may come by a handful of cuts as easily as it comes by 1,000. There is only one way to ensure that you do not fall. Keep your wounds mended and your energies replenished. Speaking of which, my lord, you seem a little worse for wear. Now that won't do at all.
Mend your wounds. Consumables. Consumables. Okay. Up, down.
That's better. Battle is a succession of pivotal moments, wherein life and death can be decided at a single stroke. You must be ready to utilize every tool at your disposal if you are to navigate a path to victory, or at the very least, to ensure that you live to fight another day. Enough practice. It's time for the test. You've recovered from your soaking, I trust? You want to kick a man while he's drowned?
I thought you'd never ask.
Come then, Lord Rosfield. Spar with me.
Spar with me.
Worthy to be called Shield of the Flame, then prove it.
As you wish, my lord.
Have at me, boy. Make proof of your strength.
Go on, you're sure to beat us this time.
Ow.
You can do it, Clive. Just stay calm.
Ow.
You're taking this seriously.
Keep going, Clive.
Ow. Easy. Will has been broken, leave him stagger, try to deal much damage. Use R2 square. Okay, R2 square.
Well, it's time I took my own advice and used all the tools at my disposal.
Go on, Clive. Keep pressing.
Just a little more. We believe in you.
You're a damnably quick learner, Lord Rosfield.
Period. Slay. Literally.
He won! See? I told you he could do it.
Aye. Bested at last. It's taken me long enough.
That was a display worthy of your father. You are a true shield of the flame, and let no one tell you otherwise. Including me. What are you lot gawping at? Back to your cells.
I thought his hands were burned. Joshua.
Phoenix's flames are a gift. You mustn't waste them.
Joshua.
My shields look after me. Why shouldn't I?
That's why. You were coughing this morning too. You shouldn't be outdoors.
I'll be fine. It's just a cold.
Don't push yourself.
Prince Joshua.
Father's back.
Hey.
Your Grace, please, this is no place for one such as you.
I would gladly brave hell itself to see my darling boy. Gentlemen, Rosaria thanks you for your indefatigable loyalty.
Thank you, Your Grace.
We live to serve.
Joshua. You should not be out of doors. We have discussed this.
Is she pinching her nose? Oh my god.
Good day to you, Mother.
So they're all related?
Come, Joshua. Your father will be expecting us. Lord Murdoch?
Your Grace.
What a way to treat your own flesh and blood.
I know. It's not his fault. Not everyone can be born the Phoenix.
We should join them.
I love family drama.
Rise, my friends.
Welcome home, Father.
Thank you, Joshua. You are well, I trust?
Yes, Father. Much better. Today, Jill and I went to the Bailey to watch Clive's spa.
Is that so?
Quiet, Torgal. Stop it, boy. Not now.
You'll make a fine hound one day.
Father.
Lift up your head, girl.
Thank you, Your Grace.
Eat your
The
poopy.
capital rejoices at your safe return, Your Grace.
War is coming, my boy. You must make ready.
Is the situation truly so grave?
Come to the throne room. We will talk there.
Yes, Father. Your Grace.
Shields dismissed.
So why is the mother such a bitch?
Torgal.
Where do you
A
think
little
he
bit
is?
louder. How's that?
Clive here is off to see the Archduke.
Right.
Anyways, so why is the mom a bitch? Hold down L. Trust your animal instinct. Okay.
Is trouble brewing?
I'm not sure. I need to speak with Father.
We're British. Okay. I remember seeing something up here.
Need to shift this lot before we lose the light.
Never mind, I guess. Exploring time.
Let's get this stuff.
Finding items. Cool.
For the Duchess.
Phoenix will be with us.
The sparring ground. Yeah, there's something right there, but I can't go there yet. Thank God Clive gets better looking when he's older, because what the fuck is that haircut? You see, Noctis's hair, it was good. It suited him. But this... No.
Preparation is key.
Okay. So the only way up there
Let's get this stuff
is through those stairs, but I can't go up there yet.
Good as new. Forgive me, Lord Marquess, pray do not concern yourself with this bungling cur. Bow down, you fool. But I say to speak.
It was no trouble, really.
Oh, do not indulge him. To be allowed to stand in your lordship's presence is more than his kind deserves. Why, neither the Empire nor the Republic
Okay,
treat their
so I
bearers
noticed in the
half so
beginning
well.
those marks
Born in your
on their
father's
cheek,
dominion. Very lucky, as I remind him
like
every
servants.
day.
Stand, please.
Stand.
I trust his good fortune will continue.
Of course, if that is your lordship's wish.
Don't work too hard. Remember, it is for the good of the duchy that you serve.
Alright.
As do we all, my lord.
As do we all.
Come along now. Back to your duties.
Looks like they're getting ready for supper.
I think someone's hungry.
I'm gonna go up here. Ah, I can get over here. High potion.
fine display, my lord. Almost felt sorry for the Lord Commander.
All right. That's literally all for exploring.
Wheat harvest's down again, apparently. This war.
Nice and quiet in here, isn't it? There's Joshua.
Oh.
My lord, it's not how it looks. I'm, inspecting the castle walls by order of the Duchess.
Mm-hmm. Whatever you say.
Marquis, forgive my man. He'll be done in a jiffy. Just getting the place tidied up for the big procession.
Something over here. What is that? He's fixing the tree.
Clive,
Are you worried about the war?
the soldiers will expect the Phoenix to help them, but I don't know if I can.
Don't worry, Joshua. Father will guide you. And I will protect you. Always.
I know. Thank you, Clive.
I'm sensing some trauma that's gonna happen. Okay, here's my theory. Clive and Jill, us two, were part of the first wife, and then this lady right here, she's the second wife, and that's her son.
You will put Joshua's comfort and safety before your own. Do you understand? Yes, Your Grace.
Damn, I can't even speak to her. Some large gates and stiff levers require extra effort. Are you... Was that necessary, a mechanic?
Good luck.
You commanded my presence, Your Grace. How may I serve you?
All right, you can stop licking my boots. Mother isn't here.
Do the territories fare any better?
So he's like a cool dad.
Let's fly under a pall of black. In just these few moons, the Blight has taken nigh on all of the northern reaches. It is only a matter of time before it crosses the border.
By the flames.
Nearly every available bed in the capital is already occupied by those fleeing the Deadlands. Even if we were to send them south to Port Isolde, more would only follow in their wake. Every day we delay brings us closer to disaster. We must move now.
Against the Iron Kingdom.
We have traded blows with them for too long. It is time to end it.
At the very least, we must secure Drake's breath. Without the blessing of the Mother Crystal, we cannot defend our realm from the spread of the Blight.
I have no idea what these terms are.
This will be a bitter fight.
We ride for Phoenix Gate tomorrow. There we will listen to the words of our ancestors, as tradition dictates.
Am I to go with you as Joshua's shield?
There is something else I would have you do first. Rodney.
You will have heard the reports, I am sure, of beastmen from the north being sighted within our borders.
Goblins in the Stillwind Marshes. I know of the rumors, yes.
Then you know what must be done. I will give you 2 good men. While we ride north tomorrow, you will journey to Stillwind, search it and clear it. Then you will join us at Phoenix Gate.
It is time to prove your strength. And shut your mother up for good.
They're talking shit about his wife.
I will do my duty, Your Grace.
Maybe it's like an arranged marriage.
That will be all. Rest well. We ride at dawn.
Yes, Your Grace.
What? Hold the center to access the Active Time Lore ATL feature, a compilation of important information relevant to Clive's current storyline progression. ATL can be viewed during most cutscenes. All ATL entries can be accessed later in the game. Oh, reading. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Rosalith Castle, situated in the heart of the ducal capital of Rosalith. It is from the towering ivory fortress that the Archduke and his family rule their nation. An architectural feat the founder himself would be proud of. The castle has stood since the early days of the duchy and watched over the rise of his proud nation and the people who inhabit the city beneath. The Grand Duchy of Rosaria, a nation occupying the western reaches of the continent of Storm. With Rosalith as its capital, Rosaria was originally formed from a collection of smaller dominions, all of which now stand united under the banner of Archduke Elwyn Rosefield. Not possessing a mother crystal of its own, the duchy has long been locked in bitter conflict with the Iron Kingdom over possession of Drake's breath, which lies still further to the west in the midst of the boiling sea. Elwyn Rosefield, Archduke of the Grand Duchy of Rosaria and father of Clive and Joshua. So who's Jill? Just a friend. Loved by his people for his steadfast leadership both at home and on the battlefield, which he put to good effort in quelling the rebellious northern territories. The Iron Kingdom, also known in the local tongue of Hayran, the Iron Kingdom is an archipelagic archipelago nation situated. I know what it means, okay? Nation situated off the west coast of Storm, which with its capital of Craig Lois. What the Lois Gate? Whatever. The Mother Crystal Drake's breath rises from a volcanic island situated just within or without its borders, depending on whom you ask, and has been the subject of long-standing conflict between the Ironblood and the neighboring Duchy of Rosaria. The Iron Kingdom's inhabitants shun any contact with outsiders, which has given rise to a unique, if largely inward-looking culture. The Mother Crystal. Enormous glassy mountains, 5 of which tower over the lands of Valisthea. They are the source of all the crystals that the people of the twins rely on in their everyday lives. Not only that, but the lands surrounding them are rich with aether, making the magics the crystal cast even more potent. From these reasons, great nations have sprung up around each mother crystal and have long warred with each other for possession of their blessings. I'm gonna shower, I'll be back. Have a good stream. Bye-bye.
This war we mean to wage, it isn't only for control of the Mother Crystal. Above all else, we cannot allow those Ironblood savages to gain a foothold on Storm.
I know. I would sooner die than see them darken our shores again. I wish you a safe journey tomorrow.
And I you, Clive. May your blade strike true.
Slay.
We drove the Ironblood from our shores once before, but their patriarch still dreams of spreading his message to Storm. And when the Crusaders march, they move a damn sight quicker than the Blight ever did.
So we recapture the Mother Crystal, end their ambitions, and secure the duchy.
Only the light of
Duchy.
the Phoenix can guide us through these dark days. But that does not mean I'm happy asking this of Joshua. Look after him, won't you?
Even if it costs me my life.
Let's make sure it doesn't come to that.
Okay. Retire to your chambers. Not that way. Not this way. Not even that way. I don't want to go in there yet. Let's take a view. Nice view. Okay. Doesn't seem like I can go into any room besides my own.
No messages, my lord.
How long will you be away this time?
Not long. 4 days, maybe 5.
And you will be taking Joshua?
Well, I can't exactly leave him behind, can I? The blood of the Rosfields runs in his veins. Before going to war, we perform the rite at Phoenix Gate. It's our way. You know that. And only the dominant can enter the apothecary, so yes, I'm taking Joshua.
Oh, to hell with your way! The boy is ill.
You think I don't know that?
So she's
But
like
the boy
nice.
is also the Phoenix. The heir to the throne. You can't keep him in swaddling clothes all of his life.
Elwyn!
Don't worry. Clive will watch over him. Though he is a youth of but 15 years, he's already a fine soldier. He will make a splendid shield.
You see more in him than the Phoenix did. He was rejected, Elwyn. Our household has no place for such a failure. He is worthless, a man like any other.
As am I, my dear.
Nonsense. You are the Archduke of Rosaria.
Oh, not this again. You know as well as I do that I only sit upon the throne because my father was taken before his time. I am merely warming the seat till Joshua comes of age.
You are your father's firstborn son, and you sit upon the throne.
Why is there so much?
All is in its right place. Unlike some, you have not disgraced our noble blood.
Without men like Clive to keep us safe, your precious noble blood would long since have graced the gutter. We have an early start. I'm going to sleep.
This is it then. Time to prove yourself.
Wishing on a star?
I'm a little old for that. I should get some sleep.
Right.
A red star.
You're going with them tomorrow, aren't you?
I am Joshua's shield. I'm sworn to protect him. He takes too many risks. I only wish I could save him from himself.
Clive, you...
I have another mission too. Father has given me my first command.
Well, if you're not going to pray to Metia for your safe return, I shall just have to do it for you.
Is this that red star Metia?
There's going to be another war, isn't there? Since coming here, I've begun to take peace for granted. I assumed the war between our nations would be the last. But it never really ends, does it?
No. The next war will be bigger than before.
But you'll be all right, won't you, Clive? You're a shield of Rosaria, after all, and blessed by the Phoenix.
It's getting cold. We should go in. My lady.
My lady.
Good night, Clive.
Let me ride my chocobo.
Sorry, Ambrosia. We won't be hunting today.
Don't worry. I'm sure you'll do brilliantly.
I'll try.
He's so adorable.
Good luck.
Friends, we ride for Phoenix Gate. May the blessing of the crystals go with us and shield the Firebird's flame forevermore!
His Grace departs! Open the gates!
Lord Rosfield, allow me. I shall see her safely to Phoenix Gate.
Thank you.
Who are these guys?
We're ready to depart, my lord.
May I say what an honor it is to serve alongside you?
This is to be no mere investigation. If there are goblins in Stillwind, they won't leave willingly.
He's so tiny. I guess
The
he is
beastmen are a
15.
fierce foe. We underestimate them at our peril.
Not today, we won't.
Sir Wade, Sir Tyler, let us do our duty.
With pleasure, my lord.
As you command.
To the marshes, then.
Damn, they jacked my
May the
chocobo.
blessing of the crystals go with us.
Interesting way of traveling. I guess it's just teleporting.
Keep your eyes open for those goblins. The reports placed them in this area.
It's all swamps from here. What's your step, my lord?
And everything else.
Lost in a fog. Gear tab. Okay, I only have one sword, one ring, no bracelet. Okay. Time slows. Let's do this one. So, when equipped, complex abilities combinations can be executed by simply pressing square. Okay, let's go.
Not exactly the most well-maintained path.
And who do you imagine would maintain it? They've all fled from the Blight.
It's hard to believe that anyone used to live here.
The old village of Stillwind
is ahead. Not that there's a lot left of it.
Chugil. So I'm assuming blight is like a disease. Ew! You fucking... They actually look scary.
With me.
I got it. Got him.
Goblins. So the reports were true.
We should press on. There may be more ahead.
Okay, this way.
Welcome to Stillwind.
Have care, my lord.
There's more.
Okay.
Nice try.
Got him. Okay. Any loot? Let's look around. Potion. I came from there, right? Let's go up. Oh, I didn't expect him to do that, but okay. Do I just...
Watch out,
Oh.
my lord. Some of their number are spells.
And what a number. We'll all have our hands full here.
And stay down! This should help. I'm in your debt.
Shit!
Fine display.
Got him.
Stay down.
Unduly, my lord.
That'll have to be for now.
Okay. Can't go up there. Okay. Can I go back here? Nope. Onwards it is.
We should be nearing the old village square. It might not be a nest of goblins.
Sneaky sods. We're trapped.
My lord. I'm working on it. He's the leader.
His hat.
But we'll have to take care of his followers first.
Care to thin the herd? As if you have to ask.
You're doing no damage, you guys. I should have came by myself.
And there was one.
Shit! He's invited a friend! On your feet, Sir Wade.
Here it comes.
Okay.
Founder,
Ow.
that's a swing and a half. Be ready to move when it winds up for another.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Ow. Okay. Ow. Ow. Okay.
I'm in your debt.
Back the fuck up. Ow. Got him. Got him. First boss or mini boss. Hard leather armlet.
Come back and fight, you coward! After him, before he summons the rest.
Okay.
There he is.
It won't let me shoot at him.
Damn it.
You could literally just run on top. Oh, like I said. Just shoot him with the fireball. I would say the monsters look elaborate in this game.
What's in there?
It's the Malboro.
Warble is far south. Keep clear.
There's only
of its
one way.
roar, my lord. That thing's breath is worse than its bite.
It's called a Malbor.
That reeks! I said stay away from its mouth! Lord Rosfield! This should help.
Where's it going?
Your guess is as good as mine.
No!
But you don't!
Okay. Press square. Oh. It's supposed to be before the timer runs out.
Now! Before it recovers!
Okay.
You won't be gone for long.
No.
Cannot fall here.
Press R1 before the timer runs out.
Now for the final push, my lord. I think we made it angry. I'd rather we made it die.
Okay. Ow. Come on, guys. Got him. Yeah.
My lord. Thanks. Never thought I'd see it. Not just goblins in Rosaria, but Morbles too.
I'll petition His Grace to send a detachment. If we don't stop them here, they'll be at our gates before long.
We should get moving. We don't want to be caught out here after dark.
If we set off now, we can still reach Phoenix Gate before nightfall.
Damned blight.
We slayed. Literally. Phoenix Gate. You're telling me that's a 5-day walk? Wait, I have the map for real. I have the map for real.
Suddenly, thousands of red eyes. No, wait till you hear this. Wait till you hear this. His lordship draws his sword.
We're right here.
The goblin chief runs off screaming straight down a Morble's gullet.
More tales! Drink and be merry, boys! Good work on the morrow.
Must be gratifying to see your student making such a name for himself. The young lord has a bright future ahead of him.
Aye, and one of these nights he may even deign to join us.
you unwell?
No, Father. Just a little tired.
Well, it has been a long day.
They all like Clive, don't they?
Aye. Your brother will be a fine shield. We're all very proud of him.
Father? Why is it that the dominance is always born into our family? It doesn't seem fair.
We cannot live without the blessing of the crystals. And the crystals work their magic through us. You have been blessed, Joshua. Blessed to be a dominant, to wield the power of an icon.
I was saying it right,
icon. Our family has been chosen
icon.
to share that power with the people. So that is what we must do.
Louder, my friends! Louder!
He's like, what the fuck are these adults doing?
I don't suppose I'll be missed.
Poor Jill. She'll be wondering where you've got to. So much for you being a fine hound.
So this is where you've been hiding.
What are you doing out here?
I didn't see you at the feast.
Feasts are the only time shields are allowed to take their ease, and I've never really been one for cakes and ale.
It's the vegetables I don't like. I hear you slew a Morble. All the men were singing your praises.
They never used to. When I joined the ranks, everyone thought I was a spoilt little lordling. If I didn't know how to handle a sword, I'd be a laughingstock. The Archduke's firstborn failure. You're the one they really believe in. I'm jealous.
That's not true. They don't believe in me. They believe in the power of the dominant.
My brother the Phoenix, ruler over life and death.
Isn't fair. It should have been you. I don't have what it takes to lead our people. I don't have the strength. But you do.
Oh, baby.
Every man has his duty. Ours was decided long ago, when our ancestors chose to instate the dominant as the Archduke of Rosaria. All to ensure that whenever our nation stood on a precipice, the Phoenix would rise from the flames to drag us back from the brink. The fate of Rosaria sits on the dominant's shoulders. It is your duty to bear that burden.
What about you?
I was born to be your shield. That is why I was given the Phoenix's blessing. To to keep our future rulers safe, no matter what. However hard it gets, I'll never let you down.
Thank you, Clive. I know you'll always take care of me.
Before I can do that, you need to take care of yourself. All right?
I should go inside. It's past my bedtime. Good night, Torgal.
Supplies from the capital.
You took your time sampling the wares, were you?
I don't think those are supplies from the capital.
It's a good job the North is full of enterprising traders keen to keep us in wine.
Spare a barrel for the boys on duty, eh?
What in the...
Gateway secured, Captain.
We proceed as planned.
You're getting ambushed out there.
Is that...
Forgive me, my prince. It's me, Wade. You probably don't remember me.
I remember. What is it?
We're under attack. I don't know who they are, but they've set light to half the castle. I must get you to safety, Your Highness.
Very well. I'm ready.
Follow me, Your Highness.
Flight of the Fledgling. Oh, so I can actually do...
Are the enemy already inside the castle?
I'm afraid so, Your Highness. We must hurry.
I thought he was like a little weakling, but he can actually do things. Or like he's too young to know anything, do anything.
What was that?
I have to help them. Everything's on fire.
Fall back, Your Highness! He's not one of us!
No. I must do my duty.
Oh. I'm weak.
Thank the founder you're unhurt.
I saw them at the feast. They were laughing.
This is Sabra Quargarb. But why would the Empire?
We must find my father.
Daddy!
Who goes there?
Take it! Damn it, the bastards are everywhere.
Why would the Empire do this? They're our allies.
It's your mother. Up here?
I am the dominant. Must remain vigilant, Your Highness. Tyler!
Tyler! No!
Damn it! His wounds are deep.
I can save him.
Your Highness,
Don't worry. You're going to be all right.
I'll hold them off.
Clive!
Joshua! Come here. Tyler, you're hurt.
I'll survive. Thanks to His Highness.
Your Grace, Lord Murdoch.
You rescued the young prince. Well done, Sir Wade.
I am in your debt, soldier.
Thank you, Your Grace.
We cannot stay here. We should make straight for the rear gate.
Omnia lost Alan, Tuisam Gelif. May the winds speed you to Rosalith.
The north gate's up ahead. There are chocobos in the stables. Father, take Joshua and get to safety.
No! I'm not going without you. You're supposed to be my shield, remember?
I remember, which is why I'm going to hold the enemy here while you make your escape.
I will order our remaining forces to rally at the gate. Now go.
I will do my duty. You must do your duty too.
I know.
Brother.
You have to keep Father safe. I'm counting on you. Joshua.
That was the last time we saw him. I thought he was gonna hit me. Here we go. To war!
We're too late. Everyone's dead.
No.
Damn it all.
I think a boss battle's coming up. God.
Captain!
Take them.
Let none escape.
As you command. You take care of that spellcaster. I'll keep the others occupied. Down with you!
Fuck you. Easy peasy.
That's them done. Are you all right?
I'm fine. It's my father and Joshua I'm worried about. We should head back.
What's that? It's a dream. Oh my god. What an entrance.
May I have this dance?
He's an Imperial Dragoon.
And you are the shield who was blessed by the Phoenix. Not that it will save you!
Stay still, damn you!
Ow.
My thanks.
Yeah. Hello?
He's open! Now, Clive! Have at it!
Okay.
You're going to regret that, boy.
Ow. Got him.
To Sunrag.
Got him! My counter is garbage.
Are you hurt?
I'm fine.
So, they sent in the Dragoons. Imperial Vipers. Do they really mean to invade us?
Not yet. Their numbers were too few. They were not here to take the castle. They were here to take heads. Our work is done. We should return to my father.
My lord, look. We issued these sashes but yesterday. In Rosalith. If they were already among us, what if there were others?
Father and Joshua are in danger.
We must hurry. Take your steed.
Uh-oh.
What is that?
Who the fuck is that? Huh? Excuse me?
Oh, they're all right. Thank goodness.
Your Grace, is everyone safe?
For the moment. We ride for Rosalith to rally our forces. I will need your help to see Joshua safely back to the capital. On you get, Joshua.
Father?
I'm sorry, Your Grace, but that won't be possible.
You honorless snakes!
Stay back! I'm warning you!
Run, Joshua, run!
No!
You must do your duty too. You have to keep Father safe.
I have to. I had to. Clive,
I'm counting on you, Joshua.
Oh my god.
Kill him! Now!
Phoenix. lost control. I have to do something. I have to save him.
No, my lord. Fall back. Climb.
Oh shit!
Thank you, girl. You saved my life. Get her on her feet and run. Please. Joshua, are you in pain? Not now. Come on! You're his shield. Do your duty. Save him.
My lord?
Fuck is that? Hellish, it's Ifrit.
Second icon of fire. That's impossible.
I just killed him!
Who are you? It's me! Run! Leave me alone!
Okay. Back.
I'll kill you, Icon! I'll kill you! Icon? This cannot be!
It's the intro.
Is this the repository?
What the fuck?
Destroying everything!
Where are you?
You'll bring the castle down, and then we'll win it! I have to
brother.
And I need you to keep it. I will do my duty.
Ow.
My flames may flicker, but they shall never die.
I see. Bro!
Toggle?
No! Stop it! Take your hands off my brother!
Help me. Help me, Clive.
Joshua! Stop it! Stop it! I swore I would protect him! Please! Please! Stop it! I'll kill you! I'll fucking kill you!
What the fuck?
Quite a mess that monster made. Damn shame about the Phoenix, but can't be helped. Oh, my condolences, Your Grace. Is there aught we can do?
Haven't you done enough, Captain? Joshua was my world, and now he is gone. I can only pray there will be a place for me in the world his radiance seeks to create.
I knew it was fucking her.
Your Grace, over here. The rubble must have protected him from the worst of the flames. Shall we take him prisoner?
No need for that. Kill him. Wait. As my husband never tired of telling me, he is a fine soldier. I'm sure he would make an excellent addition to the Imperial front line. All in its right place.
Take this one.
What the fuck?
Chin up, lad. You're going to be a soldier.
Joshua.
Wow.
Welcome back.
Sorry. What's our situation?
Let's just say Shiva and Titan's little spat hasn't made things any easier.
And? It's as you thought. The Crusaders have sounded the retreat.
Then we follow.
We're down a man, Sergeant.
If we return without Shiva's head, our fate will be no different from Biast's.
So is it like
With the Iron Blood. At
like
least
the
then I might
Bible?
die fighting.
like Abel versus Cain. I only know this because it's
After you
supernatural.
do, that is.
I won't be dying. Not today.
Then it's settled. No dying. Now, if you don't mind, we have an army to chase.
Oh my gosh. That's crazy.
How do they expect us to kill
Oh,
someone
my
who
whole
can do
family's
this?
dead.
They don't. Only
Like
the
every other
girl
Final
holding
Fantasy
its
game.
leash.
Not gonna lie, I teared up a bit. I know, and he killed his little brother and he doesn't even know it.
All the old trails are gone. It'll be hell
So
finding a
that
way out.
short-haired girl in the beginning that was making out with that guy was his mother. A whore. shit.
Did you
That
hear
shit was
that?
Spicy.
Down there. So, Titan has knocked the fight out of our Ironblood friends. Where are the rest of them? That can't be the main host.
Wait. Ingvad! Petra!
Our fortunes have turned, Sergeant. It's her.
The Dominant? Are you certain?
The Crystalline Orthodox is a backwards faith for a backwards people. In the Iron Kingdom, they teach that Dominants are unclean aberrations, born of blackest sin. Only their priests are allowed to perform the rites of priming. And I see many.
We end this quickly.
It's Jill.
Schreischgott! Adioninir Shagarin! Drach!
Please.
Data! Must be Isle! What Alvation Naukin, Alan Scully asked.
My lover.
This be the end.
Avis, care to kill some Iron Blood?
Gladly.
Oh, she.
You focus on the target.
Understood.
That's enough.
Not this time.
Got him. Fuck you, Jill. I'll fuck you up.
Orders, Sergeant! Stop gawping and move!
Fucking icons. Icon? She's not even fully primed.
I will not have their blood on my hands.
Not this time.
Got him. Fuck you, Jill. I don't care if you're my lover. I'll fuck you up.
Lost.
Oh, that was Shiva. But that looks like Jill. Isn't Jill my sister? Is Shiva like my sister or lover or something? I don't know.
Is she dead?
I don't think so.
Well, what are you waiting for?
not here.
I'll bloody do it then.
Fuck.
Fuck. We've got company, Wyvern. What the hell are you doing?
Lord Ohilda Vendra! Get your ass over here and help me with these bastards!
I'm sorry, Jill.
What is wrong with you, Wyvern?
Dominant. I know her.
Know her? Look around you! Do you think any of these animals care? I need you here!
Stay down.
Yeah.
Now that that's done, I won't ask you again, Wyvern. Take her head so we can be done with this.
I can't. I won't.
You would betray the Holy Empire?
Betray? I don't recall ever pledging allegiance to your Emperor. My service may have been bought with this brand, but not my loyalty. I just fight to survive.
And you think I don't? The Empire will have our heads if we return empty-handed. So if you won't take her,
Okay.
I'll have to take yours.
I told you, Sergeant. I'm not dying here today. And neither is she.
Yeah.
Let's find out. Alright.
Wyvern! Have you forgotten who plucked you from the front lines? Who trained you? Who gave you a name when you had enough?
I have a name.
As if we don't bear the same brand, son.
I've always had a name, and I've not forgotten it.
Still clinging to the past like a torn blanket. Then you will die, as you should have 13 years ago.
I don't know about that.
For nothing. No one. And I will not fall by your hand.
Yeah. Got him.
Traitor's blade.
Yeah. Okay. I killed him. It starts with a J. Rama. That was totally off. Oh no, it's his dog. Oh, hello.
This way.
Who are you?
Bloody wind.
Sid?
Come on, then.
Like in every Final Fantasy game?
Fuck. Fuck.
My doggo's big. Yeah. That's my whore mother.
Hugo, dear, my proud desert lion. Would that you had taken care when chasing the hare? I expected more from the mighty Titan. You put the Ice Queen on her back, no doubt. But you'll have to work harder if you're to claim this prize.
My lady, the thunder.
We'll be hearing more soon enough. You always were a fucking snake, Sid. Gather the men. We have work to do.
There's a lot of swearing. Usually they don't really swear in Final Fantasy games. I don't know.
Jill. Is it really you? And who's this fine hound I see before me?
A fine hound who saved your life, that's who.
Torgal.
Aye?
His name is Torgal.
You two acquainted? Well then, you won't mind taking him off my hands. Funny. I'd always pictured you as more the Chocobo type. Clive Rosfield.
Hello.
Come now. Fleet as flame, fierce as a wildfire. That there was the blessing of the Phoenix. I'd heard rumours that you'd survived, but I never paid them much heed. Calm down. I didn't come all this way for your handsome mug. Now her, on the other hand,
Handsome.
she seemed worth muddying my boots for. None the worse for wear. Still, might be best to get a second opinion. Back her up.
Not another step. I mean it.
Well, I'm not about to leave her here. Not one with a warm bed waiting. It's all right. You're welcome to join us. You do want to help her, don't you?
Sid, if we aren't back soon, Nan'll have our heads.
explain everything once we're back at the hideaway. Come on.
He got her in a chair. Okay. The hideaway. So there's no open world exploring.
Not much further now.
But we're in the middle of the Deadlands.
Keen eye, you. The blight sucked this place dry. Meaning no trees, no birds, and no magic. But it also means no neighbors.
The last place anyone would think to look.
Home sweet home.
The hideaway. Moogle! I can spot that from a mile away. Moogle!
This place. These are fallen ruins.
Well, we didn't think they'd mind. And it keeps the black from our lungs.
But how do you survive without magic?
How does anyone? Hard work and a bit of nerve. You must be starving. We grow them here, believe it or not. Suit yourself.
You're back.
Ah, Talia.
And this is the Dominant.
Out cold since we found her. I was hoping you might give her a look over.
All right. Goots, get her upstairs.
Goots.
But none will...
Don't fret about Karen. I've taken care of her fee.
All of it?
She's the best healer this side of the belt. You've nothing to worry about. Go on, have a look around. I'll be in my solar.
Hideaway. Hideaway. Okay. Let's explore.
Still hungry, are you? Might have something round here.
I suppose I'll be needing a new sword.
Chicken.
Your brand. Lady Tyre might be able to see to that. You may have been born a slave, but you're a free man now.
These apples are all foul.
I'm not a slave. Or I became a slave. I wasn't born a slave. Sorry.
You reckon he's a soldier then?
The tavern.
If you can read, don't let Otto know. We'll put you to work on the ledgers too.
Okay, how do I get there? Hello.
Just working on a pet project of mine. Though she's not above biting the hand that feeds her. All right. I was hoping we might try and solve the mystery of poor Clive Rossfield. A bearer of the Sambrequa Imperial Army sent behind enemy lines. With orders to wait until it turned into a brawl, then slit the Dominant's throat in the chaos.
I didn't know it was her. How could it be?
And so, to save her neck, you slit your sergeants, then set your sights on the hills. Conveniently forgetting how the Empire deals with deserters. Because with that on your chop, my friend, we both know you won't be getting far. You've fallen a long way, Lord Rossfield. I'll not have it said that I'm a poor host.
What do you mean to do with her?
Do with her? Why, nothing. Her life is her own now. If I wanted to use her, do you think I'd be talking to you? All I want to do is help. Dominants like her, branded like you. Of course, the realm doesn't approve, which is why we live in a cave. And it's also why we need help. From branded who know one end of a sword from the other. What say you, Clive? Will you join us?
Not much of a choice.
Cid, was it? I trust that you'll do right by Jill. But until my brother is avenged, I must walk my own path.
Avenged?
My brother was murdered by a second Dominant of Fire.
The Phoenix's evil twin. Oh, bugger me. Another rumor proven true.
I only stand here today because of Joshua. 13 years I've waited for this chance. I've slept in filth, drunk from a gutter, killed more men than I can count. You're right. The Empire will not suffer a deserter. This will be my best opportunity. My last.
Which is why you should join us.
I told you I'm not
interested, I know. One of my scouts sent word there's a group of branded fugitives north of here, in the Imperial village of Lostwing. Among them is one he believes to be a Dominant of Fire.
Is he certain?
What say we go and ask him?
This doesn't mean I'm joining you.
Let's make ready then. You'll find everything you need down in the main hall, as well as a few things you don't. Have fun.
Have fun.
It's downstairs. Try not to get lost.
Okay, I just wanted to see what you wanted to say.
He's in... Oh no. Goetz, was it? Perhaps you can help.
Sid asked me to make ready for our mission. How does one go about that here?
Well, there's old Nan's place. On second thoughts, you maybe want to see Blackthorn first.
He's like a friendly giant.
A blacksmith? To the forge it is then.
Oh wait, no, hold up. You'll be needing this. Blackthorn won't take no notice of you otherwise. Might not anyway.
What is it?
Are you Blackthorn?
What if I am? I've no time for idle chatter.
I'm not here to talk. I'll be accompanying Sid to Lostwing, and I need you to see to my equipment.
You could be accompanying the goddess Griga to our holy bedchamber for all I care. I'm not lifting a finger for you.
Is that so?
Rum.
Do you want that or not? I can take it back.
Damn you, Goots. All right. No need to be hasty. Let's have a look at you. I doubt that lot could stay a Moogle's fart. Bloody Imperials. They'd rather see their bearers dead than kitted out properly. I'll do what I can, as a favor to Goot's mind.
Yeah.
And the belt, Caesar Square. You want anything else, you bring your own materials.
I'll bear that in mind. Thank you.
Thank you.
A word of advice. Don't let Sid decide what's best for you.
I suppose
Okay.
I should thank Goots.
Fancy a mug of Kenneth Cold?
Thank you.
The gift worked. You have my thanks.
Come on, nearly there.
These patients. I know one of them. The blonde one looks like the one from the apples. Well, I didn't see his face, so.
Blankets, quick as you like. All right, we make him comfortable while the bed's made up. Well, you just gonna stand there? Someone fetch some water.
I'll get the bucket. You go and see if Otto needs out, eh?
Wait, me? What the hell have I got myself into? Who are they?
Huh? They're freed Imperial bearers. Who the hell are you? Shit, at this rate, you won't make it through the night. Think you can find your way up them stairs to the infirmary? We need Tyre. Well, go on. Shift your ass.
Okay.
Was Ty the one looking after Jill?
I'm coming.
Your friend needs her rest. There'll be time for tearful reunions once she's recovered.
I'm not here for Jill. You're wanted downstairs. There are injured bearers in need of attention.
Well, why didn't you say so?
You didn't even give me the chance.
I did say so.
He's going to be all right. But I'll need to examine them both in the infirmary. My work's just begun.
Another fine day at the Hideaway.
Do many of the bearers who come here arrive in this state?
It's no easy thing, casting off your chains. By the time most pluck up the courage, they're already too far gone. These two here are the lucky ones. The name's Otto. You need anything, you ask me.
Well, Otto,
alrighty.
I do need some supplies.
Do you now? Then Lady Karen over there will be more than happy to help you.
Right.
Oh, and thanks. Be seeing you.
Not likely. I won't be staying.
Yeah.
All right. Well, for as long as you are here, consider yourself welcome. You helped us today, and we won't forget it.
Side quiz unlocked! Green icon. Cool.
Who are these people?
Okay. Let's see. Ability points. I have a lot. Okay. Hold triangle to increase the potency of magic, and then release cast. Use X to jump in the air. To kick off a nearby enemy, increasing jump height and duration. Use R1 to recover immediately after being knocked. Use pull attention of an enemy. Hold square to imbue Clive's blade with fire. Slice down. Okay, maybe let's do the small ones first. Yeah. Do I really need this to pull an attention of an enemy? I don't really need that. Okay. What should I master? Ooh, hello. Heat wave. Well, I don't have enough. I have 180. Let's save. Oh my gosh, they got little Clive in like an 2D character. So cute. Abilities. Okay. Let's do that. Oops. Journal and the map. Okay. There's 2 side quests. But since we're in like a little safe area and we finished the intro, basically I'm gonna take a little break. It won't take long, but I will basically be right back. Be right back. Hello. Hello, everyone. Gotta cook more veg. I didn't eat yet. I'm saving my stomach. This is probably the longest I ever played a game. And my headphones are dying. Hey, Hey Google. Agree. Hey Google. What's the weather today?
There will be isolated thunderstorms with a high of 85 and a low of 59. Right now it's 85 and partly cloudy.
Thank you, Google. Thank you. Okay. So, I will do some side quests. But sure. Yeah, I'm gonna do some side quests and maybe one more chapter. Let's see. Or maybe just side quests, who knows. My headphones are dying, so I gotta charge that too. Let's do this side quest.
Do you think we should go and help?
Don't sound. Ah, a new face. And, dare I hope, a willing pair of hands. The fat chocobo is a demanding mistress, and we are too few to keep her on her feet. Might I persuade you to deliver a meal or two to souls in need of sustenance? For your trouble, I can offer you the contents of my strongbox and my enduring gratitude.
Okay. I don't see why not.
I don't see why not. Marvelous. And who exactly do I have the honor of addressing?
Clive.
Delighted to make your acquaintance, Clive. I'm Kenneth, and mine are the weary shoulders upon which the weight of this fine establishment rests.
Hello, Kenneth.
Now, I have 3 hungry customers awaiting their victuals. Take these if you would, and be careful, they're hot.
Quest accepted!
Oh, Mew. How long has it been?
When he's not out chasing rumours, sits up there in that hole of his, brooding.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Oh, my thanks. I hope you do not think me lazy for waiting to be served like a lord. Only my former master did not use me kindly, you see. You left me half lame, truth be told. But Sid took me in nonetheless. Well, the hideaway is the home I never knew, and a mighty fine one at that.
Good for you. A lane barrier. I don't even know what that is.
Your food.
I was hoping it might be. Well, doesn't this look fine? Thank you, lad. You're new, aren't you? Kenneth's running you ragged already, I expect, the old rascal.
Well, he did say he'd give me something for my trouble.
And so he should. We're not slaves anymore. Well met, lad, and keep up the good work.
Thank you. They're like, I can't tell if they're like Irish or British or whatever. Whatever.
Well. There's so much more to farming than just seeds and soil.
Your food.
Just a moment. I need to finish this. I won't be a burden. I'm of no use to anyone as I am, but maybe if I can master this.
All right, but see that you eat it before it gets cold.
Of course. Thank you.
Thank you.
That's the last
Thank
one,
you.
then. I'd better let Kenneth know.
All done, I presume? Splendid.
They were bearers. All three of them. Not slaves waiting upon their master's pleasure, but men waiting to be fed like equals.
Indeed. Equality is the very cornerstone upon which our little community is founded. Beyond these walls, we are scorned as slaves. Speaking only when spoken to, eating only what scraps our masters deign to give us. The first hot meal here is the first many will have known. In the hideaway, we are free. Truly free to speak as we please, when we please, and to eat what and when we desire. More than reason enough to trust in Cid's vision, wouldn't you say? Now, I promised you something for your trouble, did I not? The contents of my strongbox are yours to do with as you will. Thank you, Clive. Do come and visit me again, won't you?
Will do. Give me your shit. Okay. Oh, there's one more side quest.
I heard they escaped their masters.
Damn it. We'll be needing more wood. But if I step away to fetch any, this lot will be down around our ears.
Oh my god, that hairline.
Perfect timing. I couldn't persuade you to fetch me some
The
timber.
forehead. I'd be happy to.
I'd be happy to.
Oh, thank you. You'll be helping me and the hideaway both. Takes a lot of work to keep this place standing. More than we can manage, if I'm honest.
It certainly looks like you've got your hands full.
You can say that again. The Fallen knew their craft, make no mistake, but not even their handiwork lasts forever. That's why the walls need shoring up. Can't have the vegetable patch crushed before our first harvest now, can we?
No, I suppose not. All right, where can I find this wood?
Ask over at the White Ads. They'll point you in the right direction. Thanks again. I really appreciate the help.
Okay, let's do that. This way.
Excuse me. The man working over by the garden sent me to fetch some wood.
Ah, that'll be Geoffrey, master carpenter. Luck would have it, we've just finished cutting the timber he's after. You take as much as you need from the stack.
Thank you.
I'll take
Not
it
at
all.
We appreciate the assistance.
I'll take it all.
Here we are. I better get this to Geoffrey, was it?
Geoffrey.
Oh, you're back. Hope fetching that wood wasn't too much trouble.
Will this be enough?
This will do nicely, thank you. With a bit of luck, the walls won't be falling in on us just yet.
That sounds ominous.
Oh, it's not as bad as all that. And it's a damn sight better than the alternative. We're safe, we're warm, and we're hidden. What more could we ask for? Now stop fretting and take this. You've earned it. Welcome to the fold.
There's no need to...
That's not a matter of need, my friend. You're one of us now.
Yeah. Okay. Let's take a look at
I heard they escaped their masters.
the blacksmith.
Fancy a mug of Kenneth Clovis when we're done?
Lacey, I'm busy here. What do you want? No scratches, all right? Yeah, that should do you. That it? Fine.
Okay. Oh, I can equip more. I was just using the one the whole time.
Well? What do you want?
Why?
Anything else?
Okay, let's go to orchestration. Hi, I can't pet you. Looks like up the stairs.
I'm surprised we all made it.
Careful, you. I've spent the whole morning on this. The Ironblood were quick to sound the retreat once taken. You think he'd have time for a nip with old August before scampering back to...
Eat your food while it's hot and see that none goes to waste. Follow those two simple rules, and you will always be welcome at the Fat Chocobo.
Do you think we should go and...
Yours is not a familiar face. Are you new to the hideaway, perchance?
You could say that.
Well then, allow me to welcome you. I am Harpocrates II Hyperboreus.
That's,
Quite a mouthful, I know. Which is why everyone here has taken to calling me simply Tomes.
Tomes.
On account of the company I keep. And what varied company. I'm a collector, you see. Not of bijou and baubles, but of stories. The history and culture of these isles have ever been a source of endless fascination to me. But alas, my days of wandering the realm in search of new tales are far behind me. And so I've taken to sharing that which I've gathered with all who might listen. Perhaps you would care to listen. I have compiled some new entries, if you would like to see them.
Okay. Clive tells... Okay.
If you have a question for me, I should be happy to answer it.
There's so much to learn. I think this is actually a pretty neat feature if you have no fucking idea about Final Fantasy lore. Let's get to reading. So the dominant, those within whom sleeps the power of the icon, though they look and think no differently to any other man or woman, they can not only cast elemental magics without a crystal, but also transform themselves into beasts of world-shattering strength at any moment, a quality for which they are honored, worshipped, and feared the realm over. The Icon. Magical beings of godlike strength who dwell within human hosts known as dominants, only emerging when the dominant primes. History records 8 icons in total, each with a unique elemental affinity. It is commonly held that 2 icons of the same element cannot coexist, but as none has ever witnessed all of those rare creatures together, the conjecture of is yet to be proven. So that's why the Phoenix and Infant were fighting. 2 of the same element cannot coexist. If you don't know Final Fantasy lore, usually the fire one is Infant, and he is known as like Infant Fire God. So this game does something different and has the Phoenix in here, and Phoenix is not a part of Final Fantasy lore or their gods. So usually it's Ifrit, fire, Shiva, ice, Rama, which is lightning, Titan, which is earth, and there's 3 more. Leviathan, which is water. Bahamut, don't know what exact power he has, but he's usually like part of like the sky. I don't know. He's usually like in like he deals with like swords and shit, but I don't know what element exactly it is. So ten. Valfor. Bahamut Infrit. Yeah. I thought I knew all of the gods, but I guess I don't. But but you basically know the basics, so like what I just listed, but yeah. But there is never a phoenix. Barrier. A person with the power to cast magics without a crystal. In Valithia, men and women who awaken as barriers are enslaved. They are marked with a brand upon their cheek and used as tools, a cheaper alternative to the scarce and precious shards. This system of slavery has persisted for centuries and has become so ingrained in Valithian life that few take pity upon the barriers' plight, seeing them as less than human. The Battle of Nissa. The Battle of Nissa was a short yet bloody clash between the Iron Republic and the Republic of Dhalmekia in the year 1873. The Dhalmekians hoped to force an end to their long-running conflict with the Ironblood, had convened a council at Zernitria stronghold, and entreated their Walloder allies to aid them in their cause. However, talks soon broke down, and the Dhalmekians were left with no choice but to rely once more on the power of the mighty Titan, to whom they already owed a considerable debt. Thus was the stage set for a showdown between Titan and Shiva, the Ironblood's own Echion, in which losses on both sides were too many to count. The Deadlands. Barren wastes, bereft of aether, where no life stirs and magic is all but unusable. Here, both earth and water are stained black, preventing any seed from quickening. In recent years, the blight has spread ever more widely, displacing whole nations before it, driving once peaceful fauna to violent desperation and leaving silent devastation in its wake. Cid's Hideaway. A refuge hidden in the blighted lands of Central Storm, from which Cid operates his secretive community of freed bearers. While survival in the Deadlands is widely considered impossible, a combination of near indestructible fallen ruins and considerable ingenuity have led to the establishment of a safe haven where those who rally on their leader's cause are only just about able to eke out an albeit meager existence. a hidden refuge built on fallen ruins in the blighted lands of Central Storm. It is from here that Sid operates his secretive society of freed bearers. So accustomed are most so-called branded to ill treatment at their master's hand that their first experience of something approaching freedom within the hideaway's walls, be it even something so small as a hot meal or a soft bed, can come as a considerable shock. The bestiary. Second Acon of Fire, a fire aspected Acon that first emerged in the year of the realm 860, when Imperial forces attacked the Rosarian stronghold of Phoenix Gate. Clad in infernal flame, the fiendish creature flung itself against the phoenix, overpowering the icon with a strength of ferocity never seen before or since. The Phoenix. The Warden of Fire, last seen on the night of the Imperial invasion of Phoenix Gate in the year 860, when the young Joshua Rossfield lost control of its powers. The Phoenix first awakened amongst the Moths of Fire, an ancient tribe who dwelled in the western reaches of Storm. And the careful preservation of bloodlines among the Rosarian nobility ensured that its dominant would always be born in the ducal line. The Warden of Fire, whose strength resides within Joshua Rossfield, heir to the Rosarian throne, the Phoenix is always born in the ducal line and is worshipped by the populace, not least because its flames of both destruction and regeneration have delivered the duchy from disaster many times over. Shiva, the Warden of Ice, of whom Jill Warwick is the current dominant. With her glacier aspects and ability to conjure boreal boulders from the aether, Shiva's appearance of the battlefield make her enemies' blood run cold. The Warden of Ice, whose appearance of the battlefield makes her enemies' blood run cold, the Ironbloods sent Shiva against the Republican forces in the Nisa Defile, where she dueled against Titan, the icon of Earth. Titan, the Warden of Earth, of whom Hugo Kupka is the current dominant. He takes the form of a stone-skinned giant whose granite fists shake the earth with every mighty pummel. Titan's dominant awakens among the people of the Dhalmekian deserts. The recipient of his strength being granted great power and status by the Republic in return for a commitment to protect the nation in times of war. Goblins, a common species of beastmen. While at first glance they may seem like mindless predators, goblins have their own unique language and are skilled enough to both cast magic and make rudimentary tools and weapons. While most found on the continent of Storm, the spread of the Blight has forced them to find homes nearby human settlements, a move that oft ends in misunderstanding and bloodshed. Gigas. They are oft witnessed in the presence of goblins. Many believe these lumbering brutes to the goblins themselves, albeit ones that have grown to prodigious size. Scholars, however, deny these claims and insist that two tribes are independent and the relationship a symbiotic one with the Gigas, providing protection to the Slider Goblins, who in turn provide the craftless giants with sundry arms and vestures, such as the charnel carcanots created from the bones of their victims. The spread of the Blight have seen both tribes impinging on human territory with increased frequency, and recent spottings have put them as close to civilization as Three Reeds in Rosaria. Morbles. The foul cocktail of bile and partially obviously I can't read. Digested prey that accumulates within these giant carnivorous plants' bellies make their breath so spectacularly rancid that it can be used as a weapon to repel would-be attackers. Morbles favors more humid climes such as those found on the volcanic isles of the Iron Kingdom. However, the spread of the Blight has driven the mobile flora to cooler areas such as the swamps of Rosaria. Chocobos, favorite steeds of the people of Valisthea. While they are mainly bred for riding, some are used to pull wagons and some are even eaten. But the boldest and bravest are put forward to use in the military. They are intelligent and fiercely loyal creatures and tend to tolerate only their master's attention. Wild chocobos are no less vigilant and will readily attack anyone who they perceive to be a threat. Anyone who isn't carrying a fistful of shelled greens, that is. And Stolassus. Owls capable of transmitting the thought of others, specifically those with whom they are attuned. In response to the ancient incantation, the Listfield Third Eye store these thoughts in the form of aether, allowing them to be passed on as and when required. Though only to the intended recipient. Stolassus are mainly kept by royals, nobles, and other figures of authority by the purpose of sending secret or urgent messages and are seldom available to common folk. The incantation O Mia Lost Elan to Isag Ith can be loosely translated as "My will is now thy burden, ne'er cleft our bond shall be." My what? So many reading. Oh my god. Crystal. One of the most valuable crystal known to mankind, thanks to its ability to channel ambient aether from the air, allowing those without an innate power to do so to cast magics. And as Valithians cannot live without magic, its supply and distribution is heavily regulated by governments across the Twins. A given shard can only channel a certain amount of aether before it shatters, so the need for new crystals is incessant. Crystal rations. Shards of crystal small enough to be held in the hand, which allow those who are not born barriers to cast magics. The nation of the Twins see the shards mined from the mother crystal and distributed by the populace. So the ever so that every man and woman of good character, barriers, criminals, and other undesirables not included, may enjoy the gift of magic. It is common for people to keep them about their persons in a protective case. Municipal shards. Large shards of crystals that are entrusted to towns and cities across Valisthea is, or in order to serve the populace, where those shards rationed out to individuals might surface to fill a cup or light an oven. Municipal shards. It's raining outside. Municipal shards fill wells, fire forges, and light the streets of the great cities of the twins. Aether. The life force of the land and the source of all magic. The amount of aether of spell consumes depends on its strength and those manifesting more potent forces over a wider area coming at a greater cost. Larger crystals can be channeled more aether than smaller ones, and thus can be used to cast more powerful magics. One might use a small ration shard to grill a fish, but would require a large municipal crystal to fire a blacksmith's forge. Magic. The art of channeling aether to make one's imagination manifest. This can take the aspect of one of the 8 elements: fire, water, wind, earth, ice, thunder, light, and dark, or more rarely, be unaspected. While barriers and dominants can cast spells at will, other requires a crystal to do so. Magic is a part of everyday life for the people of Valisthea, making it all but unlivable when they are deprived of its gift. First, shield. Title granted to the mightiest and most stalwart shield of the Rosarian army. The first shield is entrusted with the personal protection of the dominant of the Phoenix, and is gifted a portion of the icon's power over flame, a boon known as a blessing of the Phoenix. The blessing of the Phoenix. The boon Joshua bestowed upon his brother upon Clive's ordination as first shield, allowing him to wield first aspected magic without a crystal. It has long been a custom in Rosaria that the dominant of the Phoenix to share a part of their power in this way, performing the rite of rejuvenation upon those they appoint as their protectors, that they might serve them the better. Priming. The act of a dominant transforming their living flesh into that of their icon. Dominants most often prime them during times of war, using the immense strengths of their icons to turn the tides of battle. Though it is usually done deliberately, the dominant remaining in control of the icon, even when primed. On occasion, a dominant will lose control of their power and see their icon run riot. Branded soldier. Bearers forced to fight in the nations that enslaved them, able to cast powerful magics, yes, yet entirely disposable. They are often placed on the front lines in battle, or assigned to highly dangerous scouting or assassination missions. Brand. The mark applied to the cheeks of barriers across Valisthea, and identifying them as something other than human. Newborn babes are checked at birth. Those who are found to be barriers being branded and taken into the custody of the state. Rarely, barriers evade this test, either because their parents hide them, the testers are lax in their duties, or their powers do not awaken until later. Yet most do not remain unbranded for long. The mark applied to their cheeks, to the cheeks of the barrier, identifying them as something other than human. The great nations of Valycia have a long-standing accord to brand their barrier bearers in this way, that the slaves might be traded across borders. The Fallen, an ancient yet highly advanced civilization whose relics can be found across the lengths and breadth of Valycia. The material from which these relics are constructed is far sturdier than steel and cannot be worked by modern methods. So the people of the modern day have elected to build inside and around them instead. The Rosarian National Anthem. Perhaps the most beloved ditty in the duchy, the Rosarian National Anthem was written for the occasion of the new nation's founding and is filled with patriotic imagery of rolling meadows, rising flames, and stirring song. It was oft heard rising the rafters of ducal alehouses, particularly close to closing time, where disputes over the lyric to the less practiced third verse would occasionally end in fisticuffs. Beastmen. A somewhat derogatory nomen given the collective group of demi-humanoid beings that include goblins, orcs, and minotaurs, among others. Beastmen tend to differ from most wild creatures in demonstrating a distinct intelligence, possessing the capacity for spoken and sometimes even written language, as well as complex tool building, and many have developed a unique, albeit simple civilization of their own. With civilization, however, will always come the desire to expand it, and it is this ambition that has resulted in countless clashes with humanity over the centuries. The Bard, traveling minstrels whose journey from place to place, performing in hostilities across Valycia to the accompaniment of lute or lyre. They provide not only entertainment but information on the state of the realm, oft singing the significant events and important personages. The Hideaway has its own resident bard that the illiterate amongst its residents might remain informed. Orchestrion, the curious clockwork contraption that is able to perform several different musical compositions at the flick of a switch. Metia, the burning red star that sits beneath the moon. Folklore ascribes to Metia the role of the message barrier to the moon, so it is common custom across Valycia to wish upon the star that one's heartfelt desires might be conveyed to the heavens and beyond. The Journal of Moss, the Annual of Moss the Chronicler, a scholar of Valycian history, noted not only for his singular insight, but for the lyricism of his writing, an exceptionalism that earned him the enmity of his fellow scholars and drove him from public life. Such were his misgivings towards him that only a handful of copies of the journal were ever produced, making the tomb a prize finding among scholars. Okay, or collectors, yeah. Okay. Lay of the land. Listia, a realm comprising the twin continents of storm and ash, over which the Mother Crystal stand timeless vigil. At the foot of each, great cities have risen up over the eons, and around them powerful nations. Though the land has been blessed with the light of magic since time immemorial, in recent years a creeping blackness has begun to gnaw at its borders. The Blight. Storm. The westerly of Valistia, two great continents, with its frozen northern reach, its temperature, marshy midlands, and the searing heat of the south. It boasts a breadth of climes and cultures not seen anywhere else in the known realms. Rosalith, the capital city of Duchy of Rosaria. Rosalith Castle, seat of the Archduke, stands at the heart of the storied settlement, whose marketplace teem with activity. Alas, the encroaching blight has rendered vast swaths of the land to the north uninhabitable, driving refugees south in ever greater numbers and placing an unbearable strain on Rosalith's all too finite resources. Phoenix Gate, a walled keep situated near Rosaria's northwestern border. It was originally constructed to serve as an outpost in the wars against the Northern Territories, but its true significance lies deep within the ruins atop which the stronghold stands. Here, in an ancient chamber, access only to the dominant of fire, is held the rite of the ancestral communion, an important ritual in which it is believed that the phoenix can hear the words of the duchy forebears. The Ducal Army, the loyal soldiery of the Duchy of Rosaria. They serve under the standing arms Lord Commander, whose task it is to enact the will of the sovereign, the Archduke. Those who show significant aptitude or who are blessed with such sufficient nobility of birth are made shields, personal retainers of the Archduke himself. House Rosfield, the highest of the noble houses of Rosaria, the dominant of the Phoenix is always born into the Rosfield line, and so it is always a Rosfield who sits upon the ducal throne. The Knights of Flames, the imperial attack of the Rosarian forces stationed at Phoenix Gate, made under the cover of the night in the year 860. Archduke Elwin Rosfield was killed in the fighting, as were his two sons, although the bodies of the latter were never recovered. Having thought to have been wholly consumed by hellfire, the attack was widely rumored to have been facilitated by the traitorous Duchess Annabelle, although official explanations attempted to shift the blame onto the Phoenix having run inexplicitly rampant. Stillwind Marsh, an area of swampland that stretches northeast from Rosalith Castle. The odd village could once be found here, but nothing to compare to the lively settlements that line the main road of the realm, and the encroachment of the blight and the creatures driven before it. Even the scant settlements were soon deserted. I'm gonna need some water. I'm gonna go grab my water bottle real quick. The Holy Empire of Sanbreque, a nation occupying the northeast reaches of the continent of Storm, which the great city of Oriflame as its capital. Sanbreque is the realm's largest theocracy and home to the Mother Crystal Drake's Head. Under the rule of the Holy Emperor, the people of Sanbreque enjoys a life of plenty thanks to the crystal's blessing, which they believe to be a gift from the goddess Gregor herself. The Imperial Army. The assembled forces of the Holy Empire of Sanbreque, which officially under the command of the Cardinals, it is Holy Empire Sylvestre Lesage, or Lesage, whom the legions truly serve. On the battlefield, the Dragoons, peerless lancers renowned throughout the realm, are the Empire's keenest weapon, descending from the skies to sow terror and disarray among their hapless foes. The Bastards, the unit of Imperial Army assassins tasked with taking the head of the Iron Kingdom's dominant, Warden of Ice, and vessel for the icon Shiva. All of its members, including the leader Tiamat, are bearers, branded men pressed into servitude for their ability to wield magic. A unit of trained assassins deployed to the Nissa Defile, deep within Damakian territory and tasked with the elimination of an enemy dominant. Dragoon, a lance-wielding knight of the Holy Empire of Sanbreque. The Dragoons are trained in a unique acrobatic fighting style modeled after the movements of dragons, which is characterized by sudden thrusts and disorienting leaps and dives. Gregorian scripture holds the creatures to be divine, a gift from the goddess herself, and so too are their namesakes revered by the populace. The Damakian Republic, a nation formed from a federation of 5 smaller states. It is located in the southern half of the continent of Storm and has its capital of Randella. It is also home to the Mother Crystal known as Drake's Fang. There is no official state religion, and citizens are free to worship as they please. Damakia's key political entity is the Parliament, which is formed of ministers representing each of the states, with the Prime Minister at its head. Fort Zernitra, a stronghold situated at the western end of Nissa Defile in the Damakian Republic. In the year 873, it served as the site of meeting convened by the Damakians with their Walloder allies in an attempt to enlist their aid in driving back the Ironblood, who had been a thorn in their side since the Battle of the Twin Realms 8 years before. The Men of the Fist, Damakian standing army, which originally an organ of the Republic. Each of its 5 states is granted relation autonomy with regard to the management of its troops. Aside from the certain specialized squads, battle deployments are mostly comprised of small units employing a mixture of foot soldiers and battle mages. The former are known and feared for their curved swords and prodigious axes and the deadly skill with which they wield them. The Republican Parliament, the highest council of government of the Republic of Damakia. 7 ministers are responsible for ruling the nation, though their will is often molded to that of their permanent economic advisor, Hugo Kupka, who leverages powers of the dominant of Titan to shape the Republic's policy. The Battle of Nissa. The Battle of Nissa was a short yet bloody clash between the Iron Republic and the Republic of Demacia in the year 873. The Demacians, hoping to force an end to their long-running conflict with the Iron Blood, had convened a council of Zernitra stronghold and entreated their warlords allies to aid them in their cause. However, talks soon broke down and the Demacians were left with no choice but to rely once more on the power of the mighty Titan, to whom they already owed a considerable debt. Thus was the stage set for a showdown between Titan and Shiva, the Iron Blood's own icon. In which losses on both sides were too many to count. The Zernitra Council, looking to bring an end to their long-running conflict with the Iron Kingdom and the Dalmex, convened a council with their warlords allies at Zernitra stronghold. However, the warlords were unwilling to concede to the Dalmec's request, leaving the Republic no choice but to field its dominant, Hugo Kupka. In so doing, Parliament further indebted itself to its already powerful player in national politics. The Nissa Defile, a deep, arid valley located in the eastern part of the Dalmecian Republic. During the Battle of the Twin Realms in 865, it was the site of repeated skirmishes as the Iron Kingdom attempted to make incursions into Dalmecian territory. The Kingdom of Walod, the sole surviving nation in Ash, Walod has its capital of Stonher, home to the Mother Crystal of Drake's Spine, a warlike land. Its considerable military might serves to keep neighboring countries at bay, while Walod does maintain a notional alliance with the Dalmecian Republic in Southern Storm. It is very such a marriage of convenience. The Iron Kingdom. The archipelago nation situated off the west coast of Storm with its capital of Craiglowsgate. The Mother Crystal Drake's Breath rises from a volcanic island situated just within its borders and is worshipped of its god just as the state religion, the Crystalline Orthodox, dictates. This same religion discreets the use of magic to be anathema, and the barrier and domins who use it to be sinful, aberrations leading to even greater discrimination than the suffered by the brethren of the mainland. Given their stated desire to control all of the mothers, the Iron Blood's attitude to other nations is one of the indelible antagonism. Also known in the local tongue as Heiran, the Iron Kingdom in an archipelago nation situated off the west coast of Storm, with its capital of Craiglowsgate. The Mother Crystal Drake's Breath rises from the volcanic island situated just within or without its borders, depending on whom you ask, and has been the subject of long-standing conflict between the Iron Blood and the neighboring Duchy of Rosaria. The Iron Kingdom's inhabitants shun any conflict, any contact with outsiders, which has given rise to a unique, if largely inward-looking culture. Drake's Breath. One of Valisthia's 5 remaining mother crystals, located on the volcanic isle known as the Ironblood as Bane Leodlath, in the seas between Rosaria and the Iron Kingdom. Though its occupants can historically be traced to the duchy, control of the crystal was recently wrestled from Rosaria's grasp by the Crusade following a series of bitter conflicts. The Iron Crusade. The fighting forces of the Iron Kingdom. Ultimate command rests with the king, who issues orders directly to the commanders of each of his battalions. Iron Blood soldiers generally prefer heavy clubs and great axes over swords and other lighter weapons. The rather brutal approach is indicative of their overall attitude, which has earned them a reputation of the continent as savage, if somewhat primitive warriors. The Northern Territories, a bitterly cold region in the northern reaches of the continent of Storm. It was originally home to the mother crystal known as Drake's Eye, around which a series of small nations sprang up, nations whose belligerence proved troublesome from Rosaria over the centuries. In time, however, the mother crystal's power dwindled, and with it, the power of the warlike nations. With the blight encroaching of their territory evermore, the remaining tribes were united and pacified by Archduke Elwin Rosfield of Rosaria in the year 854. The Crystalline Orthodox, a religion dedicated to the worship of the mother crystals. Its priesthood enjoyed great power, with the patriarch, leader, and chief shepherd of the faithful the most powerful of all. While best known as a state religion of the insular Iron Kingdom, it was once practiced throughout Valisthia. To its believers, the mother crystal are literal gods, and the wasteful expenditure of aether through the use of magic is strictly forbidden. As such, those who do use magic, dominance, and barriers both are seen as subhuman abominations. The Battle of Twin Realms. The Battle of the Twin Realms was a conflict fought between the Holy Empire of Sanbreque and the Kingdom of Welode in the year 865. Sanbrequois forces were with the power of the Icon Bahamut on their side, took the Strait of Arthur back from Welode, putting an end to the blockade that had lasted several decades. The Weloders, looking to hold back the Sanbrequois advance by any means necessary, formed an alliance with the Dalmatian Republic, who themselves were waging war against the Iron Kingdom of the Western Front, and prevented the empire from progressing any further. Okay, let's take a sip. I guess we're just gonna read and end stream. Usually the beginning is pretty long. Clive Rosfield. An imperial barrier turned deserter after refusing to slay the dominant of Shiva, choosing instead to turn his blade on his own sergeant. As a force of crusaders closed around him, his freedom seemed as if it would be short-lived, until the timely intervention of Cid, a man who shared Clive's desire to see the dominant freed from their clutches. Together they escaped to Cid's secret hideaway. Clive Rosfield, firstborn son of Archduke Elwyn, ruler of Rosaria. From a young age, Clive dedicated himself to mastering the blade, and his practice paid off when he was appointed First Shield of Rosaria, tasked to guard the Phoenix and blessed with the ability to wield a part of his fire. Firstborn son of Archduke Elwyn, ruler of Rosaria, though all expected him to inherit the Phoenix Flames and awaken as its dominant destiny, instead chose his younger brother Joshua, to bear the burden. In search of a role of his own, Clive dedicated himself to mastering the blade, and his practice paid off when he was appointed First Shield of Rosaria, tasked to guard the Phoenix and blessed with the ability to wield a part of his fire. Firstborn son of Archduke Elwyn and First Shield of Rosaria, though it was his sworn duty to protect his father and younger brother, both lost their lives in the tragedy brought about by his mother, Duchess Annabelle. Taken its custody by the Imperial Army, he was branded a bearer and forced to serve as a slave soldier. Wyvern, a slave soldier for the Holy Empire of Sandbreak, now in his 13th year of servitude. Though drafted as a frontline infantryman, the magical might granted him by the blessing of the Phoenix quickly saw him promoted to an elite squadron of assassins, where he was assigned the moniker by which he is now known. Their latest mission, to descend to the Nisa Defile, where bloody battle rages between the Iron Kingdom and the Republic of Demacia, and take the head of Shiva's dominant. Joshua Rosfield, second son of Archduke of Rosaria and heir to the ducal throne. Upon the night of Imperial invasion of Phoenix Gate, the shock of seeing his father slain before his disbelieving eyes led him to losing control of his icon and setting the castle alight. From the flames rose a second icon of fire, whose murderous rampage laid both the castle and the Phoenix low. Second son of the Archduke of Rosaria, Joshua was appointed heir to the ducal throne by virtue of his awakening as the dominant of the Phoenix. His love and admiration for his elder brother Clive is absolute, and he is only too proud to have him serve as his first shield. His love for carrots, less so. Jill Warwick, dominant of Shiva and Clive's childhood friend. In the depths of the Nisa Defile, the two came to blows at the orders of the armies that enslaved them. Jill fighting to defend the priests of the Iron Kingdom, Clive obeying the Empire's orders to take the head of Shiva's dominant. Exhausted from her tilt with Titan, Jill came close to falling to her assassin's blades, but was spared at the last moments when Clive's memories of their time together came flooding back. Born a princess of the Northern Territories, Jill was made a ward of Rosaria after her homeland's incessant rapids were quelled by the duchy. She was raised in Rosalith Castle alongside Clive and Joshua, who came to love her as a sister. Born a princess of the Northern Territories, Jill was made a ward of Rosaria after her homeland's incessant raids was quelled by the duchy. She was raised in the Rosalith Castle alongside Clive and Joshua, who came to love her as a sister. When she waved the brothers farewell on the day they departed for Phoenix Gate, little did she know of the misfortune that awaited both of them and her. Torgal, Clive's faithful friend, the two were separated on the night of the tragedy of Phoenix Gate, yet reunited 13 years later in the depths of Nisa Defile. In intervening years, Torgal not only grew into a fine hound, but met with Cid, who trained him to work as a hunting dog. After meeting Clive again, Torgal gladly returns to the service of his former master. With a baby! Clive's faithful friend, brought back from one of Archduke Elwin's expeditions to the frozen Northern Territories, where he was found half-starved and shivering in the snowfield. Oh. Having presumably been separated from his pack, Elwin gifted the puppy to Clive upon his return, and two have became nigh inseparable. Clive's faithful friend, brought back by Archduke Elwin from one of his expeditions to the frozen Northern Territories, where he was found half-starved and shivering in the snowfield. Having presumed being separated by his pack, Elwin gifted the puppy to Clive upon his return, and the two became nigh inseparable until tragic events of Phoenix Gate tore them apart. Clive's faithful friend, now fully grown, after the tragic events of Phoenix Gate, Clive believed that Torgal was lost to him forever. However, their paths were to cross again some 13 years later, when Torgal's new master Cid came to Clive's rescue in the depths of Nissa Defile. Despite their long years apart, the two knew each other as if not a single day has passed since their separation. Ambrosia, Clive's personal steed. During the attack of Phoenix Gate, she raced to Clive's rescue, saving him from certain death at the cost of an eye, a price she gladly paid. Born in the stables of Rossleth Castle, Ambrosia was chosen by the young Clive Rosfield to be his personal steed and raised by him from a chick. She is a proud bird and deep loyal to her master, quickly turning her beak upon any who he would attempt to pet her. Okay. Sidolphus Telamon, cornered by a battalion of Iron Kingdom crusaders in the depths of Nissa Defile, Clive thought his end was nigh until Cid appeared and spirited him and Jill away to a secret highway in the Deadlands. Benedicta Harmon, commander of the Kingdom of Willowed, elite intelligencers, who sits by her liege side of the highest tables of state, most recently in her negotiations with the Dalmex at the Zernitra stronghold. But Barnabas is not the only one with whom she shares a special bond. Benedicta also has eyes and ambitions for Hugo Kupka. So that's not Clive's mom. They look the fucking same. Hugo Kupka. Kupka's awakening as the dominant of Icon's Titan thrust him to the foremost of Dalmekian politics, winning him influence over both the Republic's armies and its policy making, as well as personal fortune. He has little love for his country, taking advantage of his position to benefit himself and himself alone. His love for Benedicta Harmon, however, is absolute, and he would gladly betray his every ally just to be with her. Slay. Royal Knight Lord Commander. Lord Commander of the Kingdom of Willowed's armies. He accompanied his liege to Fort Zernitra in the Republic of Dalmekia to negotiate the provision of reinforcements from the Royal Order of Knights. The King of Willowed. The aloof and unshakable Barnabas Tharmer, first of his name. Few can meet his steely gaze without flinching. Otto, Clive's steward of Cid's hideaway, who manages the day-to-day running of their operations in his friend's steed Cid, often being taken far and away by his bearer liberating activities. Even when Cid is at home, he prefers to leave such busy work to Otto, much to the hard-passing purser's indignation. Tarja. Resident physician of Cid's hideaway, Tarja is an expert in all manner of medicines and medical interventions, skilled that the indispensable in their dead land's home, where they cannot call on healing magics. After Cid brings an unconscious Jill back to the hideaway from his expedition to the Nisa Defiles, she is placed into Tarja's care. Gotez, one of Cid's trusted ally, a gentle giant who has a warm word for everyone. Blackthorn, resident blacksmith of Cid's hideaway, a sullen and secretive sort who prefers to drown his woes in drink than share them. Hyperboros. The hideaway's resident historian, whose love for books has earned him the nickname Tomes. Harpocrates traveled to Valisthea as a young, seeking to unearth the secrets of this land of legend, and over the years has developed a deep knowledge of Valisthian geography, history, religion, and folklore. Elwyn Rossfield, late Archduke of the Grand Duchy of Rosaria and father of Clive and Joshua. Elwyn's reign ended when he was beheaded? I thought he was slain. I saw it with my own eyes. But I guess he was slain. I guess he was beheaded. No wonder Joshua went fucking crazy. He was beheaded by servants of the Holy Empire of Sanbreque in their ignoble attack on Phoenix Gate. Known not only for his inspiring leadership and skill with a blade, but his disapproval of the mistreatment of barriers. His legacy lives on in all those who oppose imperial rule in what remains of Rosaria. Archduke of Grand Duchy of Rosaria and father of Clive and Joshua, loved by his people for his steadfast leadership both at home and on the battlefield, which he put to good effect in quelling the rebellious northern territories. Archduke of the Grand Duchy of Rosaria and father of Clive and Joshua, Elwyn was born before his father, the previous dominant of the Phoenix, passed away, so he did not inherit the Icon's power. Instead, he devoted himself to the study of swordcraft and statesmanship, that he might lead his country from the front, which he did to wide acclaim in leading the armies and quelling the rebellious northern territories. Miss you, Daddy. Yeah, I thought this girl was the same as this girl, but I guess not. They look pretty fucking similar. Wait. Let's see. Look at her. Look at her. Look at her. Look at her. Are they not the same? Let's see. Duchess of Rosaria, wife of Archduke Elwyn and mother to Clive and Joshua, it was ever her purpose in life to preserve her phoenix-bearing bloodline. for which reason she betrayed her husband, that she might enter in league with the force she judged the mightier, the Holy Empire of Sembrique. It was Annabelle's treachery that led to the disaster of Phoenix Gate. Duchess of Rosaria, wife of Archduke Elwyn, and mother of Clive and Joshua, while she adores her younger son, she treats Clive and Jill with naught but thinly vile contempt. Duchess of Rosaria, wife of Archduke Elwyn and mother of Clive and Joshua, it was not only her beauty, but her connection to the bloodline that produced many previous dominant of Phoenix that led to her being proposed as a bride for the young Archduke. Indeed, the two are cousins. The two are cousins. Having known from a young age that her purpose in life was to preserve her Phoenix-bearing bloodline, she dotes on Joshua and scorns Clive. Rodney Murdoch, Lord Commander of Rosarian Army, outranked only by his firm friend Archduke Elwyn Murdoch. Murdoch and his shields accompanied Elwyn and Joshua to Phoenix Gate to perform the rite of ancestral communion, only to be set upon first by Imperial infiltrators, then a second shadowy icon of fire. Within those flames, Murdoch was engulfed. Lord Commander of the Rosarian Army, not only is he a skilled warrior and loyal guardian of the Rosfield household, he is also a fine tutor indeed. It was he who trained Clive in the secrets of swordplay. While he may be a hard taskmaster, his belief and trust in the shields that serve under him make him a much-loved leader. Lord Commander of the Rosarian Army, outranked only by Archduke Elwyn, who is not only his liege lord but his firm friend. The two share an unshakable bond of trust, Elwyn consulting with Rodney on all military matters. Sir Wade, the loyal shield of Rosaria, chosen by Lord Commander Rodney Murdoch to accompany Clive on his expedition to Stillwind. Though he did all he could to return his favor that he owed to Joshua for saving his life as a boy, during the attack of Phoenix Gate, Wade was to meet the same fate as the prince. A loyal shield of Rosaria, chosen by Commander Murdoch, blah blah blah. Once but a low-born page, Wade was inspired to join the ranks after a woodpile fell on him, and his life was saved by a young Joshua. Sir Tyler, a Lord Shield of Rosaria who accompanied Clive on his expedition to Stillwind, though he did everything in his power to assist Joshua and Archduke Elwyn fight from Phoenix Gate on the night of the attack. His years of distinguished service were to come to a close when he was swallowed by the flames of the rampaging Phoenix. A loyal shield of Rosaria and scion of the noble family, Tyler followed his father's footsteps and entering the service of the duchy, rising in the position of the right-hand man to the Lord Commander. He was chosen by Lord Murdoch to accompany Clive on his expedition to Stillwind, a level head who could be trusted not only to obey the young Lord's Marquess orders and keep him safe, but to help keep the fiery Sir Wade in line. Tiamat, a barrier in service of the Holy Empire of Sembrique. Tiamat, or the man who now bears the name, is the leader of the Bastards, a squadron of elite assassins. It was a mission to take the head of Shiva's dominant in the Nisa Defile, but his subordinate wyvern, real name Clive Rosefield, turned upon him and cut him down. the barrier of the service of the Holy Empire Sambrique. Tiamat is the leader of the elite assassin squadron to which Riven is assigned the Bastards. Their latest mission to take the head of the dominant of Shiva to the end that they infiltrated the Nisa Defile, where the forces of the Republic of Demekia and the Iron Kingdom are aligned against each other. Though none know his true name, rumor has it that the man known as Tiamat was born a son of noble Sambrique family and abandoned his fate after his powers awakened. Second longest serving at the Bastards, elite band of slave assassins in service of the Holy Empire in Sambrique. He and his sergeant Tiamat fought alongside each other for many a year, and Bias trusted with him with his life. Alas, there was little Tiamat could do to save him from the boulder that was to fall from the skies during their ill-fated mission to infiltrate the Demekia Republic and take the head of Shiva's dominant, Avis, a branded soldier to the Holy Empire Sambrique, who served alongside Riven. None know his true name. He and his band of elite assassins were tasked with taking the head of the dominant of Shiva, but he was to lose his life to a crusader's axe in the course of the mission. Okay, last page. Demekian Chief Strategist and former Field Marshal of the Demekian Republic. While there was a time he took personal command of his troops, Hugo Kupka's rise to prominence led to his being recalled from the battlefield by reason of his advancing age, but which he bears a vainglorious dominant of deep-seated grudge. The Republican Prime Minister, leader of Demekian Parliament, the eldest and most experienced of its members, those elected by the States of Republic, plus the dominant of Titan, who serves as an official advisor. Alas, Hugo Kupka does not take kindly to his advice being ignored. Garuf, second in command of Walo's Royal Intelligencers, serving under Benedicta Harmon, with whom he shares a deep bond of trust. The Moss of Chronicler, far fabled scholar of Elysian history and legend. Even to this day, much of the surviving knowledge of the distant antiquity of the twins issue from the quill. In his later years, his writings attracted fierce criticism from certain scholarly circles, which resulted in him removing himself from public life. The Dominant of Fire, a mysterious figure who was first seen amidst the chaos of the Imperial invasion of the Phoenix Gate, immediately before the appearance of the second icon of fire, the very icon that slew the heir of the ducal throne. Clive believes this man to be the Dominant of Fire, the Dominant who murdered his brother and has sworn to take his revenge. Okay, we read everything.
Did you learn everything you
Yes,
needed?
I learned everything. Okay, let's save, and I am going to call this a good first playthrough. If you yeah, I had a good time and we spent the last fucking hour reading. But it'll be a lot shorter the next time we play. So if you like this video, give it a thumbs up, and I will see you next time. I will probably be streaming either Sunday or Monday, but this weekend no. So yeah, bye bye. I'll see you all next time. Bye.